7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, are you ready?
Hello and welcome back, everybody. You're tuned into the Underwater Rugby channel, broadcasting the EuroLeague live from Mulheim, Germany. The next match today will be between Tützener in blue and Ur-Heilersuckelheit in white. And allow me to present to you the players for Tützener first. In blue, wearing number 1, Kim Pettersen. Number 2, Kim Tornsberry Christensen. Number 3, Peder Pultz Holm. Number 4, Anders Hartmann. Number 5, Martin Run. Number 6, Jörn Hansen. And the captain, wearing number 7, Andreas Schesegård Wieland. Number 9, Jakob Nedergaard. Number 11, Søren Juelbrun. Number 13, Sven Erik Andersen. Number 14, Mats Jakobsen. Number 18, Lau Schultz. And the players in reserve in this match are number 8, Bonjak Hertz Pedersen, and number 10, Henrik Bemi Nielsen. The team is coached by Andreas Wieland and Mats Jakobsen. On the other side of the pool in white, wearing number 2, Totti Nurmi. Number 3, Lauri Kumpalainen. Number 6, Leo Sellerhoff. Number 7, Henry Huuttanen. Number 8, Otsu Nurmi. Number 11, the coach, Roy Nurmi. Number 13, Mikko Hirvonen. Number 14, Janne Lind. Number 22, Ilkka Hulko. Number 66, Teemu Peltari. And the captain, wearing number 99, Timo Letti. In reserve in this match, number 4, Billy Numelen. Number 10, Markus Nevalainen. And number 16, Vili Pekkari. And the referees this match, on deck is Birgit Ludke. And in the water, Kajsa Lindman and Robert Glock.
Okay, welcome to back live commentating here in the EuroLeague second round in Mulheim, Germany. My name is Jani Mäkinen. I'm joined here with my colleague Davro Tien. Hello, Davro. We have had an excellent lunch. Energy is back up.
Yes.
3 games ahead of us. You just introduced the teams. Turserne from Denmark, Urheilusukeltajat from Helsinki, Finland. Certainly the both teams again can shout. After this match we have Malsh taking Malmo, Triton, and the last game of the day of the round will be Flipper against Molde. So definitely we have all these 3 games interesting. Now for this game I think we hold the Toads a little like favorites, would you say so, after Urheilusukeltajat took a hit from Molde 12-0 earlier today?
Well, of course, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you put Davro's mic a little up?
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, yes, I would agree with you that probably Tucson are favored a little bit in this game. And let's see, what else can we... Tucson, they don't have Lars Greve, their captain. He's on a ski vacation, I heard.
Okay.
So
okay.
sometimes other things come first.
Right.
And They have some adjustments to make, but I think they're improving with every match that they play.
Yeah.
And the question is really, I don't think they have to win this. They feel that they played their game better, and they didn't have so many holes, fewer mistakes. That's the goal, really. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's hard to say, really. You know, I think Tutserne, they're gonna come strong, right? But again, we saw a really faulty pass missing like that. It's
Wieland coming in, he's got
taking on Hulko.
Yeah.
So I certainly hold Tutserne as a favorite for this match, but still,
See.
2 minutes for
2 minutes.
2 minutes. I think Hulko gets it. Yes. Holding on the basket. So he was on the defense and he got 2 minutes. So they get a really bad start for the game, putting a Hulko for 2 minutes. But okay.
I thought that was amazing that Hulko didn't shift at all.
Yeah.
But he's a very big guy, so I thought,
yeah.
okay, maybe Wieland can't move him. But apparently there was a reason for that. And we are back with the live action. The red number up there is the penalty time, the penalty box. Power play now in favor of Tutserne. Oh, they've got players on the other side of the basket. They managed to deliver. Wieland, of course, is one of the big stars in the game. He's the person who should be key going to Graz for the World Championships.
Right.
So this is important as a warm-up, of course.
And demonstration of the qualities, yes. Certainly all the coaches, they are watching carefully all the games.
Forechecking hard, trying to get the ball back.
Yeah, Hirvonen did well, actually.
He drove the other player back. As Timo Lepti, he's the captain.
Yeah. Young guy, 27-year-old. So for Underwood Rugby, I would say still treat him as a young guy.
Yes, because it's a sport that...
Thinking that, you know, some of the superstars are twice the age in the Norwegian lineup. Okay, 30 seconds only left in this penalty, but still Tutserne comes on hard.
He dumped the ball down. They got a good position.
Excellent position, but there was the defense was awake. Loses his snorkel. The referee has raised his hand to indicate the 15 seconds left.
Hulko ready to get back in action.
No, he has to walk, of course, back to the bench before he can go in.
Another player could go in instead of him. He could go
certainly, yes, that's for sure. Okay, it seems that Urheilu Sukeltajat cleared that penalty.
Yes, power play is over, full strength. Tutserne are getting their way, moving around. And so far, maybe one threat that was significant, but there could be more if they keep it up like this. Martin Run picked the ball up. They sent it back in. Now they've got players on either side. Now they've got in the Swedish position.
Look at that. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Beautiful move by the Dane. He lifted it with his leg. You saw that with the knee.
I just came to a realization. We're going to call that the Swedish technique.
Yes, it is Swedish,
yes.
I've been told.
Instead of saying that it's, Merle or some kind of thing, we just say Swedish technique.
Look at this. Hoppa.
Yeah.
So beautiful. All the youth players in Finland, please watch carefully.
Yes. So, of course, what they do is they're lying on the side and with their left elbow in this situation, pressing up on the head, neck of the goalie, and the knee on the back, and the other leg is down, anchored to the bottom.
Yes.
And the goalie cannot hold his position, and then the ball is protected underneath, and then they just put it in.
physically that's difficult because one has to train it a lot to be able to perform it when you have a chance.
But we saw a brilliant example of it by Joel
Yes.
Foppa Forsberg.
Yes.
He came in and you said, what's he doing?
Yes.
But he did it on the fly.
Yes, he did it on a fly. That was an excellent. I hope that they pick it up to this video of the highlights because it was such a
It was so good. Yeah.
great goal.
And maybe when you take your
It would I took almost as an accident that one.
when you go to take your junior team to Umeå in the far north of
Yes,
Sweden,
yes.
maybe he will be there and he can give your kids a
Certainly.
clinic.
Yes.
Jani Lind.
40 for it, got the ball. He's really experienced player.
Jani Lind.
Yes.
Yes. And there's a referee with the same last name. And
Yes, there is.
yes.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
Bjorn Hansen. Oh, that really sophisticated, experienced play by Bjorn Hansen, I think it was there. He was tackled. So he dropped the ball.
Went
And the
for
ball hit the bottom. And then the other player should release him.
it. Yes.
And then he patted the ball away as a pass. He didn't pick it up again. He just pushed it
Yes.
over to his teammate. So, and it was in clear view of the referee, so he had the holding had to be called if they held on to him. Very nice play.
Is it so that Urheilusukeltajat has not been able to go to Dutserner's side yet?
Not really.
This is like we are closing the half of the first half of the game. 7
Wieland goes
minutes gone.
back up.
6 minutes gone.
Down to Sven Erik Andersen, and then he goes over. Now they're overturned it. Mats Jakobsen, who along with Wieland were junior players.
Look at that.
with
Oh,
him.
that was a
there it is.
beautiful move. I don't know. What did he do really? But he had some sort of a false pass, I think,
He
and then
faked it and
immediately.
it jammed it in the
Yes.
gap. Yeah. Let's see the replay here.
Hopefully we see it replayed. So.
Number 1 scored assist number 14.
Look at that.
Kim Pedersen.
The goalie, perhaps he thinks he's going to pass it over, then suddenly, boom,
Yes.
it's in. Beautiful.
Very nice. So we see some trouble now for
We do.
Urheilusukeltajat.
Urheilusukeltajat.
Trouble.
Helsinki, you can go.
Urheilusukeltajat. They're in the game. They're trying, and they have good players, but what distinguishes Tutsuna is that they're fast and they're playing together quite decisively as a team.
Right. But now we are in the Tutsösnäs end. Let's see if
Urheilusukeltajat, maybe they don't play together all the time, all of them.
no, they don't. No. Somebody shouting from the Finnish bench, sukeltaa, sukeltaa. They're so indicating they should dive more. Maybe a wise thing to do to bring the ball a little further before the next attack, so the people some fresh lungs. This is the safe side corner, the closed corner of the pool.
Pelteri lurking, he gives up. Then goes back down. He's waiting there if needed.
That was a little. The guy who received it, I think
he
the
bobbled,
pass was.
yeah. It was
He should have been more decisive in receiving that one. Look at that pass, excellent pass
good
by the
swimming.
Danes, and excellent swimming again, and is there a defender? And yes, but still they
And
are
it's
able to make a big
Nedergaard
contact on the
delivered all the way over the other
Wapa.
side. The ball bounced to the bottom. They're still coming in. No, now it back down again. 1, Wieland.
Well, how does he do it?
Well,
Wow,
Goal for blue. Number 1 scored.
quite amazing.
Number 5 is assistant. Goal for blue. Number 1 scored.
It's 3-0. It's gonna be a
Number
tough road for
I don't see.
Urheilussukeltajat.
I don't believe that there is an assist in this case. Really, he came off the wall by
Yeah,
himself.
yeah. I also think that.
But the point was. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Kim Pedersen who did that. I gave you the wrong name. It was Kim Pedersen, his second goal in this match. Right? He was the first one who scored.
I think so.
And he jammed it in with through the gap there in the shoulder and the neck. between
Quite
the head.
amazing.
Yeah. "13, you know him by now, Anderson.
Again, there were many Finns doing forechecking
Christensen.
without a result, really. Dropped on the bottom. A little risky, but still it's with
Holm.
those toads.
Nice the way he's upside down, watching the threats. He passes off to Hartman. Hartman coming around, passes down. And
Now there is no defender on it.
you could criticize that pass a little bit to say that the person was covered, but in a way it was
A
a
great save from the
good
goalkeeper.
progression
That one.
there.
That was 2-1. Great save. Now there is a scrum going on the surface.
This is
Maybe this is for good of the Urheilussukeltajat. They can change some of the players in their defense, some
Kuupelainen.
fresh lungs into the pool.
Wow, this is a brutal physical contest.
Whoppa! Well done. Who is
Look
it?
at that beautiful playing there,
Yes.
spinning around to break off the tacklers.
That was Nurmi, Totti Nurmi, number 2.
He's a well-established young player.
Yes. He wants to pass it to his teammate.
Leo
Again, a
Selhammer.
little risky. Again, those risks that they are taking with the passes. Because this guy, he clearly saw that there was this opponent just waiting for this to come. No need. He was not under such pressure to pass that ball on again. A little more self-confidence, I would say, for some of the Urheilussukeltajat guys, not to pass those balls so easily and to their opponents. Again, they need to work really hard to get away from their
The
own
ball
end.
was exposed and Urheilussukeltajat
Okay, now they
grabbed
get it.
Now they
Now
got
they
it.
get
It's
it.
up to the surface, very nice.
Yes.
Good swimming. He's twisting,
It's a really-
turning. He worked past 2 people at least, and that's
Again,
got a good
really
opportunity, but they-
strong Tudserna forechecking, and that's the end of the opportunity they had. Again, Toads are coming in.
but it's good playing.
Yeah.
A lot of really hard, fast swimming here by both teams. Pushed him out very
Yes.
well. Schultz waiting there for the ball. Is the
Well,
pass
he
coming
was-
to him? He's hoping. He gives up. Working over the basket, then down. Defended well by Urheilussukeltajat.
Well done. The best Urheilussukeltajat of the day from
For
Tavern.
me, by
Yeah. So it's 3-0, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Tudserna is in comfortable 3-goal lead,
and they ripped the ball away.
and honestly
Now it's
speaking,
Wieland up at the top.
yeah. Honestly speaking, Urheilussukeltajat they didn't have any good try on the goal during the so far in this game.
Well, their problem really is that they are not able to get past the last 30% of the forechecking.
Yes.
So
Yes. Which means that if you want to do it, then your goalkeeper and
Petersen, who scored 2 goals already.
excellent by number 14. That was Janne Lind who took it. So basically what it means, if you are unable to pass the forechecking, then maybe the goalkeeper and the defender should, come along. You take more risks downstairs in order to
have
be
a better
able
attack,
to have a better attack. At least the defender should be, more bold, coming in from his location more easily to help.
And of course, it's easy to say you should do this, you should do that. These guys are tired.
Right.
But the backs and the goalies, they have to be able to join in the forechecking in order to gain possession of the ball.
And actually, urheilusukeltajat have played today once, whereas this is for the Toads, this is the first and the last game for today. So it's only one game for them. They played yesterday twice.
The ball bounces down, recovered by Holm. Holm goes in, gets it back, passes over.
And now there is
Anderson.
a moment without defense.
Andresen
Whoopa. Now the goal is taken also.
by number 2, Christensen.
Christensen. 3 players changing in a very short time, so there should be now fresh lungs in the water. Let's see. Whoopa.
I think that was
Still
out of bounds.
It was out of bounds, but no, it was not noticed
Not
by
called.
the.
That's not the style of our referees to break the action for
No.
a little out of bounds.
Yeah.
They're tired.
They are tired also. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's another goal.
Whoopa.
Goal for blue, number 2
Number
scored,
2,
assistant
Christensen.
number 7.
So
Assisted by Wieland.
Wieland
Number
is,
2 scored, assistant number 7.
so let's see a replay, I hope. Wieland passing to, is Wieland here? Yes.
Pumba. Beautiful goal. Hopefully again all the
Christensen.
youth of Europe interested in underwater rugby could see that goal, because that was from the textbook.
Yes, he had the bottom and he managed to
Yeah.
push the goalie off rather well. And he had speed. He came in
Okay,
with
half
momentum.
time. Half
Right.
time. So this was perhaps what was to come. You think so, like
4-0.
4-0, okay, let's see if it's gonna be at the end in a double digit zone, but hopefully not, because then it would be such a crushing weekend for urheilusukeltajat. Yesterday they lost to Malch 5-1. Today Molde smashed urheilusukeltajat by winning 12-0, and now it certainly doesn't look good. Tutserne in 4-goal lead.
Yeah. I think
to
Urheilusukeltajat could stop this at 4-0 or 5-0 if they really apply themselves.
Yeah.
But they have to concentrate on defense.
Yes,
Highlights now.
certainly.
We'll be back soon.
Welcome back, all the viewers, to
Okay. We
Mulheim,
have a
Germany.
blue team changes players. Number 6 and number 7 out.
So
And
it's
number
Jörn
8
Hansen,
and number 10 comes in.
Andreas
White team
Wieland
changes.
out,
Number 2 and number 3 and number 13 out. And number 4 and 10 comes in. White team ready?
teams are ready. So there was changes for both sides. Pedersen, Bebe Nielsen coming in, Wieland and Hansen going out. Then I'm sorry for the white team, I couldn't catch it even though they explained it. Also on the white side we have at least
Okay. Team white ready? Team blue ready?
number 3, Lauri Kumpulainen, he has come out. And also 13, Mikko Hirvonen is coming out. They are replaced by let's see. So it's Hirvonen and Kumpulainen came out. And Ville Nummelin is in for urheilusukeltajat. One minute already passed in the second half of urheilusukeltajat in white, Tutserne in blue. And then is Nevalainen is in. So Nevalainen and Nummelin, Nevalainen number 10 and Nummelin number 4, they are in. Okay, let's see. Now there is a good approach by a Tutserne player, still making contact to a goalie. Now the ball is on top of the goalkeeper, but still with the Tutserners. Again on this side now. Director, please take it back to the pool. Thank you. Trying to pass to his teammates. Now from the backside there is a defender also, but are they able to take it? Still it with the Tutserne. Quite a rally in the beginning for the Tutserne and really putting a lot of pressure. Now where is the forechecking now? I think now the Helsinki side desperately needs more forechecking, and now there has been a fault. White number 7, 2 minutes penalty for holding for number 7.
White number 7, 2 minutes.
Number 7 hasn't been in the water, so cannot be him.
Okay, white number 11, sorry.
Number 11,
white,
so
number
the
11.
referees make correction.
2 minutes, holding the basket.
11, that's Roy Nurmi holding the basket. Now senior Nurmi goes to the penalty box, so it's gonna be power play for Tutserne, 2 minutes. Roy doesn't look too happy. It's been a tough weekend for for urheilusukeltajat. Probably this will be the third game they're gonna lose. They are 4 goals back, and that's quite a bit already in the half of the game. So it will be really difficult for them to equalize or to come even in the game. But specifically so because they hardly got out from their own end during the first half. Now the ball has come out of the water.
Ball above the surface.
And this is again given to Tutserne against Helsinki. Free throw for the Tutserne side. Now the ball is in the game again. A risky pass towards their own goal. Should have not done it. Let's see if there is anyone to help them. Forechecking of the Danish side is really strong. Now it's free throw, finally a relieving free throw for the Finnish side. Power play is still going on. Maybe another minute to go or so. Wow. All right.
Okay, free throw white.
There we go. Big wrestling there. It looks very close to choking. The referee doesn't see it that way. Holding.
Free throw white.
Free throw for Helsinki team again.
Free throw white.
Maybe a small taste. Avril brings always these nice German pastries for us to get weight.
Well, I was careful this time to give most of it away.
Okay,
Because
okay.
we have to think about our health.
Yes, certainly.
And I missed... no, I have not missed. I'm doing the 20 push-ups after every game, and this game's not over. So I found out that Nicholas Onkelbaki's more or less giving up underwater rugby to play American football.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's a shame for the sport, but good luck to him. And what else? The game here stabilized 4-0 still. Who's in the penalty box?
Roy Nurmi.
Okay.
Now he's out actually.
The
The
coach.
penalty is ended. Tutserne couldn't score. They couldn't take advantage from this. And there were a number of changes on both sides, changes. Again, free throw for Helsinki side. It's a relieving one again to get away from their own end. This is certainly what they need.
Oh, I should mention that they have the best baked goods in the whole EuroLeague. Everywhere you go, here they have the homemade cakes and all of these things are really good.
Yes.
And they gave me a piece for free today.
Oh.
I have to mention them.
Okay.
Yes.
Good deal.
Yeah, good deal.
Free throw to Tutserne this time. There has been a lot of free throws now in this game. Maybe a little too many.
Oh, here's a point that I hope people will discuss. One person who is very involved in underwater rugby, I don't mention their name, they would like to see more scoring. And they said that why not change the rules so that you're not allowed to hold the legs? So no more grabbing the legs. And there would be an increase in scoring. Myself personally, this is a matter of opinion. I don't like the idea of changing the rule like that. But I do like the idea of slightly altering or even interpreting the rules. And that is, if you have 5 holding calls against you in a half, then you get 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Simple.
I think 3 would be enough.
3, okay. So
Five, it's quite a bit already.
after the third holding call, then it's a team warning.
Yeah.
The next holding, you get 2 minutes.
That would be a good rule, yes. Because there are so many holdings.
Yeah.
Oh, wacha! That was a good opportunity for Dudsen side. Relieving change comes for the Finn goalie. Now again this defender there, the Finnish guy, he was holding the basket a little. Let's see what now.
Free throw, blue, hold.
New to me.
Again holding, free throw for the blue team. This holding, I agree with you. There is too much holding in the game.
Yeah.
And you know, the clock is stopped so many times, and it takes just time and time and time, and it kind of like kills the dynamics in the game.
That's right. So there would be more scoring if they were stricter with the holding call. There, a little bit of Redbeard.
Yes.
It's a kind of pirate.
Yes. Some great passes from one side to another by Dudsen, but not quite successful for reaching.
So why has Ylhäis Kulitaid been successful in stopping the scoring this half? We talked about that at the halftime break, that if they would just stop the scoring, that would be a good...
Yeah.
And they have.
They have.
And then they can go away and say, we should have played like this the whole game.
Yeah. Still 8 minutes to
Pedersen,
go.
who has scored 2 goals. Oh, and did you mention this observation about the goals scored by Pedersen? Did you mention it?
No, I didn't mention in the halftime. No.
Okay, so.
But we saw that already. That he was like making a fake pass onto the other side while suddenly lifting.
And he's doing it again. He was there.
And again a goal.
And it was him. But I don't know if he put it in.
Yeah, okay.
Or but he was.
Number 14.
One gets the.
Assistant number 1.
That's right.
Number 14 scored. Assistant number 1.
So that came with perfect timing because Mats Jakobsen. Okay, here we see Pedersen. He's fooling the goalie, and then they got it down low enough so that his teammate could come in and finish the deal. All right. So Pedersen is a real threat from above.
Certainly.
And what's his technique, Jani, that you can see?
Just falls. First of all, 1 second before he does it, a little false pass onto the other side, so that the goalie thinks he's not gonna do approach for goal directly, and then he uses his body inertia. He's already moving sideways, and once then he just lifts his hand a little bit, making this little movement, and at the same time putting the ball in. And the body inertia, we are practicing this in Seinäjoki with my guys and a lot.
And he does it from the other side, so that it's like an underhand pass.
Yes.
Instead of the overhand over the goal, he does an underhand under.
Exactly.
And he only has to turn the direction of his hand in order to generate the change in direction.
But really, the key is the body inertia, that he can lift the goalie, and he only needs it for 1 second.
And the fine technique
impact
is to fake. So
the fake, the impact,
yes.
And then good timing for putting the ball in.
And he's got long arms.
Yes, you need long arms for doing that trick.
And he's very cool-headed. And Wieland is good attacking from above also too. So I don't know. I will interview Pedersen after this and to ask him about this
technique,
how he learned it and everything. That's good.
I hope he mentions the body inertia that he uses, because you only use your force in your hand once you kind of like have your body in the movement already. You are going sideways, so use your whole body weight for impact, and this impact only needs to be like 1 second if you are able to then to put the ball in. Now the forechecking of the Finnish side, it looked a little lamented, not energetic. I'm in the opinion that they should do the forechecking, of course, quite close to their own goal. Now again, there is no forechecking at all.
That was Pedersen again.
Number 4, that was Ville Nummelin, tall guy that we talked
The
here today.
basketball player.
Yeah, basketball size guy. Close to 2 meters tall.
He was a professional basketball player before.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we are in the Dutserner Center. Now let's see. Oh, whoa. That was a good idea, but there was nobody to get. Again, Dodds coming in. One thing is sure, it's not easy to win games in EuroLeague, in underwater rugby.
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you? Tutsinen is very good at swimming back and forth
Yeah.
from left to right,
That was a great tattoo
like the
again.
Colombian. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Spasibo.
Okay, three and a half minutes more or less in the game. 5-0, so it looks and it is a comfortable lead for the Dutserner side. During the whole match, we haven't really seen any momentum on the Helsinki side. It's been most of the time they're just defending in their own end, then struggling to get away, and there is some very strong forechecking by the
Janne Lind goes up to the surface to breathe, and
fighting his way,
he barely able to pass.
pass. Yes, barely, and
yeah.
that was in the mid pool. So now they
Note me-
should get the Danes pumping, and the Danes, you can see that there is no goalkeeper, there's no defender in this place. They are so self-confident. Okay, now there is where there has to be, but now the Finns just retain the control for a while, so that few of their players are so exhausted. One coming now to change.
He's swimming slowly.
Peltari.
Oh, he's tired.
Yeah, he's really tired.
And you need to have periods of offensive play in order to. Well, there are two possibilities. One is you're defending and you're not tired. That means your defense is iron,
Yes.
and that the other team cannot really risk going in because they will lose the ball. But if you're defending and there's always a threat and you're under pressure, then you're panicky. Then you're burning up your oxygen. So for Tutsinen, they're not burning up oxygen on the defense.
Right.
But Ylhäisilkiltäjät, they are. That's why they're showing it when they pull themselves out of the pool.
So the next teams are again in the
Ilkka
water
Hukko.
for warm-up. It's gonna be the next game is Malsh against Malmö Triton,
Good, that will be exciting.
and that's gonna be actually for Malmö Triton is the only game they have today, the first and the only game. Blue team free throw, that's for Tutsinen against Helsinki against Urheilusukeltajat. Here we go. For
Pedersen,
making a screen. It is really, really hard for Urheilusukeltajat side, just to defend their own goal because Tutsinen is coming so strong. all the time, player after player. And what is marvelous with the Duzerne is that they can have the control of the ball. So for some reason, individually, these Helsinki guys, they are not able just to get the ball away.
They're not playing together enough, I don't think.
Yeah, and one thing, of course, I think what is positive now with their game is that they are defending closer to their own goal. That's a trick. If you start losing, if you start, giving too many goals, you just need to put your defense more tight.
That was very interesting there. The goalie, he got the ball, and instead of trying to swim out with it, he just threw it away.
Yes. I think he wasn't sure if there were opponents anywhere, so he just chose to throw it away, get change.
Keep his position.
Keep his position. Now there's the Duzerne.
Now the goal is stolen, half at least.
Half at least. That is a little difficult. And that's it. That's the game.
There we go.
Game over. Ladies and gentlemen, this was 5-0 for Duzerne against Urheilusukeltajat.
And Kim Pedersen scored 2 goals at least.
2 goals, 2 beautiful goals.
Yes.
We certainly need to watch
I'll go
those
look
on
for
the
him.
video, and you need to ask about body inertia, how he uses it.
Interview.
Okay, thanks for watching. The next game is going to start in half an hour time. That's 5 o'clock Central European time, half an hour. Please stay tuned for more Underwater Rugby EuroLeague on this channel, coming you soon live from Mulheim, Germany. Thank you.
Poolside here with Andreas Wieland, and last season you got let's see, the leader for assists, 9 assists, and total points 16, 7 plus 9. So on behalf of the league and all the organization, I'd like to present you with these 2 trophies to put in your house.
Thank you.
Or in your club.
Thank you. And of course, a huge thanks to my team, the mixed team Tussene. We have a very high level on every player, so a huge thanks to all of them. And we have a lot of fun when we go out and play. And it's thanks to them that some of these points are in my house.
And you missed the first round of the EuroLeague this year because you were away studying in Mexico. And now you're back. You'll be here for both of the final rounds today, this round and the next round.
Yes, I've been practicing a bit of salsa in Mexico and see if that works out for me. And yes, I'm here to go full hard on rugby and be ready for the World Championships.
Could you say a few words in Spanish for your fans in Colombia?
Hola Chicho, hola Milo, hola Pacho, in Orcas. Mucho gusto.
There you go. And let me introduce you, Kim Pettersson. Okay, you could be here together because, first of all, it's interesting to see the size. You're one of the tallest guys in the league and the biggest, and Kim is not a small guy either.
No, but I guess I'm kind of average in this kind of playing, but I'm not that heavy. So I have to use my brain and my long arms instead and find some holes in the defense to be a good attacker.
Okay, and that's exactly what we wanted to ask about here. You scored 2 goals in that match, and we observed this technique, or it was pointed out to us, that you're coming in from above, and then you fake that you're going to pass over to the other side, but then you do an underhand shove in using your speed. Can you explain how you learned that technique, and who can learn to do that? You could teach Andreas to do this because he's big. What about for smaller players, and how did you do it?
I came from a club in Denmark who have developed a lot of talents, and that's why we didn't have that many players, and I got the ball a lot. So I had to think with the ball and play with the ball, and we always had this goalie we wanted to attack. And if I came from behind, I found out that I could pull him up by swimming and making him look for the ball or look for the other player. And when he moved his chin, I could put my hand on the head and then put it under.
Okay, so you've been doing this for most of your career?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's not new.
And who has mastered that? Andreas, do you bother with it, or you like to just go in hard and punch the ball in?
I don't know. I don't think we should tell more of our secrets now. How we score our goals.
Anyway, I think this is an important point when we look ahead to Graz, because we're looking for reasons that teams will be able to succeed in getting to the final medal round. And I think that punching through from above like this is one of the key things that you have to be able to do.
Yeah, perhaps, but we also need some muscles and some weight. And it's very difficult to pull up a goalie that's very heavy and very strong. And I guess they found out because I didn't succeed in the second half. But perhaps sometimes in the future it will happen again.
So like you said, you have to use some kind of deceit and trickery.
Yeah, and learn when to do it, because it's very offensive, and you have to show the ball, and it's very open for attackers to attack, and that's why you have to wait for the right moment in the game. Yeah.
And what is your kicking technique when you go over like this? Do you stay with a dolphin kick, or do you start doing a flutter kick?
I think I just have to move a little to get the mass moving, and then use that to move the goalie. Yeah.
And you can punch it in under or to the side, both?
Yeah, both. Yeah, and you can do it very fast if you have some big hands and not too big arms.
Okay. Did he tell too much?
I don't know. Let's see about that next match.
All right, good. Thank you very much. Good luck.
immer der Beste, oder wie? Aha. Super. Super Spieler, der hat einfach nur. krieg nass.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Are you ready?
Good afternoon and welcome back. You are tuned in to the Underwater Rugby channel broadcasting the EuroLeague live from Mulheim, Germany. The next match today will be between Malsch and Malmö Triton. Malsch is in blue. So allow me to present to you the lineup, starting with number 1, Marcus Heckrath. Number 2, Sascha Buchner. Number 4, Martin Schottmüller. Number 5, Jens Dingel. Number 6, Georg Doringer. Number 10, Jochen Schottmüller. Number 11, Mikkel Wiesel. Number 12, Johannes Wiesel. Number 13, Christian Staubach. And the captain, wearing number 14, Christian Provold. Number 15, Alexander Wicht. Number 24, Matthias Otten. And in reserve for this match, number 9, Christian Forschler. Number 16, Florian Wiesel. And number 23, Colin Lively. The team is coached by the Schottmüller brothers, Jochen and Martin. And on the other side of the pool, wearing white for Malmö Triton, number 3, Matthias Levenpersen. And the captain, number 4, Andreas Berienholz. Number 5, Ann-Sophie Krakow. Number 6, Sebastian Sibam Vada. Number 10, Camilo Cano. Number 13, Stefan Poltergach. Number 14, Jürgen Persson. Number 27, Emmanuel Johansson. Number 29, Patrick Sonnet Nielsen. Number 58, Sebastian Brandström. Number 83, Gustav Cavarin. Number 97, Edmund Mortensen. And in reserve, number 11, Simon Jobs. The referees this match are on deck, Robert Glock. And in the water, Birgit Ludke and Bob Robinson.
Okay, this is live commentating for you, EuroLeague, round number 2. Game between Malsch from Germany, Malmo Triton from Sweden. My name is Jani Mäkinen, I'm commentating you this live with my colleague, Mr. Davril Tien. Here we go, teams are ready.
Okay. Can you hear me? A little.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think. What do we think is going to happen in this match? Do we have the same opinion?
I think this is going to be really even match. I hold Malsh maybe a little favorite.
Yes.
I don't know, but I hope we are gonna see one of the toughest matches for today, and I hope it's gonna be really fast and good quality without having too many free throws that always kind of like a stop the movement.
Dingle coming in. Yeah. I agree with you. I think that Mal should be the favorite team in this match. But in favor of Malmo, I would say they're a real organic club team. They don't have a lot of players that they don't know.
Right.
They have not recruited everybody from different places and just meet up. They know pretty well all the players. Now, okay, Patrick Sonnet Nielsen, he's from Uddevalla, but he knows them. He's played with them in national team training practices and stuff like that. So they ought to be able to unite in the spirit that they were going to fight this out. Now, the problem, of course, is that the Mausch players hold on to the ball incredibly well. It's very hard to get the ball away from them.
Yeah.
And that will be a challenge for Triton. And we see here that the possession has gone in favor of Mausch.
It has.
At least to begin.
And now there is a danger moment because
Otten underneath, he's got the ball.
For a short moment, there was no defense in its place. So it's 2 minutes, and we have spent the whole time in Malmo Triton end. Interesting. And for the tactics, again, I must say that Malsch players, all of them are deep in the side of Malmo. One of their goalkeepers is in the mid pool, but rest of the people are very close to the goal.
Oh, they
ready
have
for checking
Krakow,
immediately.
and so Krakow picked up a loose ball off the bottom.
Look at
she
that.
She
spins. Very strong she is.
And she's got technique and game reading ability.
She has been the only woman now that we see during this weekend at least.
Yes.
Is she the only lady playing now this year's?
I wouldn't be sure of that. I think that there are others who could come, but so far I don't remember any others. There's a list of women who played in the EuroLeague,
right,
including like Kira Suomalainen and maybe 5 total.
Okay.
Denise Schmutz.
Right.
I have the list somewhere.
So toughest of the toughest, so to say.
Yeah, they play well.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that Triton is having trouble. Malsch has been stronger so far. Between the legs, a lot of good technique here. They managed to, Triton gets the ball out.
But it's difficult with forechecking. Malsch is giving now.
Poldergac was...
That was a good move. Number 6. Vada. That's Mortensson, number 97.
Herr Graf,
yes.
He's the kind of player who makes his presence felt. He's imposing.
While you are on the bench, you need to relax. I think what we saw, how Malmo players, they just sit down there and relax. Not to worry about the things while you're on the bench. Just get oxygen. And sometimes people start to complain about something and shouting to something, and I always say that, shut up, now breathe. And you shouldn't try to breathe too
Daniel
much
Holtz
either.
picks off the ball.
Just breathe normally, and that's, I think,
Fights his way down.
Yeah. That was well played by him.
Persson. Oh, between his legs. Berlin Holtz. The ball's bobbled around until it's picked off by Mausch. Wiesel got it. Now coming in along the bottom was Johannes Wiesel. I think it's Provold over there. Vic passes long, nice pass, really.
It was.
And now they've got 1-on-2.
Defense
He goes
is on
back
its
to the
place.
corner, up.
Goalie changes.
Oh, and he's got a teammate above.
Nobody
Oh,
there.
it was a play.
It was a play, but it was a well thought. Those kind of risks you should take.
Yes, and I
Certainly.
think that it should bother Malmö Triton that they could be set up like that. So, of course, the player who was supposed to be there didn't come.
But we can clearly see what we estimated also is that the Malsh is perhaps a little stronger team, but Triton is giving a good opponent fighting back. Nothing super critical yet on their side.
Yeah, they
Little wrestle there.
these are draining. This kind of
Alexander wished.
he's an old guy, but he's tough. Dragging him up by the legs. He fights his way free and goes down. Passes to himself, essentially. And deceptively enough to hold on to the ball and then into the corner.
Cannot try some forward checking without any success, really.
Sebastian Brandström.
Whoppa. What's that? I couldn't see anything. It comes from a water
Holding.
referee holding. Free throw for
Blue free throw.
Malsh.
Holding on to the basket. Blue free throw.
He has a really audible voice. The referee, I mean.
Robert Glock.
Robert Kroc.
Otten rips the ball away, holds on to it. He's under pressure. Is it Patrick Sonnet who's 29? Yes,
Nielsen.
Patrick Sonnet Nielsen. The guy from Uddevalla. Oh. Triton is hanging on. They managed not to have any goals scored against them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if Mausch gets anxious by not scoring.
Right. There was only one guy from Malsh diving, and he was able to do all that confusion for the Swedes.
Seaman
Quite
Jobs there
amazing.
on land.
Future, he's going to be very strong if he.
He's good. He's a young player. He's good. Maybe you've seen him at some
Yeah,
of the international
I
championships.
have. He's just like 23, 22, something like that.
Yeah, he's not junior anymore.
Yeah. So how do you think out of Malmö Triton here, Polisen, from which other clubs there are potential players in the national squad for men?
In Sweden,
Yeah.
Polisen, Linköping, Malmö Triton, Isbjørnene. Maybe Felix has
Okay.
a
something,
player.
Right.
And then, of course, they're in Skåne. They have other team. What's the name of the team now? They have quite a few players
Okay.
in Skåne.
But still,
the
you
other
think
club.
that also in the national squad there will be not only from Polisen and Triton, but
No.
also from the other clubs.
Some
aggressive
of the guys
approach.
here who are with Malmö Triton now, they play with another club in the south of Sweden.
Okay.
I just their name escapes me
Okay.
at the moment. I could figure it out in a second or two. But they used to have a club called Sydkusten. They don't exist anymore. They had national team
Blue free
players.
throw.
And
Blue free throw, 2 meters.
Whoop.
here, creating some difficulties, but they get out of it now. Poldugac working his way by doing a vigorous dolphin kick.
Look at that. Immediately three guys forechecking one Sweden. Then of course, well, now they got
They
it.
got it back, but they lost it
They
again.
lost it again.
Provald. And nice pass behind his back to
It was.
Pettersson. I think it was Nielsen or Bernholtz.
He should have not gone all the way that direction. He should have, held it for a moment, make it to the corner. But now they lost it again.
Now it's a fast break.
So it seems that every time that Triton is able to penetrate the forechecking that they do in the mid pool, when they go to
Provald
the
working in, I think it was. Or
yes. Whoppa whoop, whoppa whoppa whoop. That was a close one.
Oh,
Saved by the Swedes.
a lot of pressure. But now here it comes back again. No back down. A neck grip on the goalie. Now it's a back. It's in. No.
No.
Close.
Excellent save by the goalie and the defense there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were really, really big moments for Malmö, but still 0-0.
They could have
2.5
scored.
minutes
They
to
could have
go in the
scored.
first.
And notice how Malmö sped up there. They turned on the speed.
Yes, they really control the energy well, because once they go in, then it's all in. Again.
Dottinger waiting for the ball. He gets it back, but it's bobbled, picked off by the goalie. And they have to clear their zone. This is a dangerous situation for Triton, because
Triton,
now they've
yes,
lost it back
yes,
again, and
yes.
they will come
so
directly.
many times we've seen
Yeah,
this
this
game.
is
And
yeah,
this it is. 2 minutes left in the clock, and it's a goal.
yeah,
Malmö 1, Malmö 0.
yeah.
Number 5.
Number 5,
Assistant,
Jens Dingle.
Jens Dingle,
number 2.
assisted by
Goal booking, number 5.
Puchner.
Assistant,
Yeah.
number 2.
Yeah. Well, Jens Dingle's a very fast swimmer, and that's the kind of counter strike that you on the rebound they pick off the ball and come back in again.
You ready?
And the thing is, we were talking exactly about the danger of trying to clear your own zone,
Right.
and it turned out that this is exactly what happened. So. And for the people who don't play underwater rugby in the pool, it's important to realize that when you're in defense and you're trying to get the ball, when you get the ball back, it's very exciting. You say, okay, now we've got the ball. Now we
Yes.
solved our problem. We're
Yes.
getting out. We're going
Yes.
to do something
Yes.
different.
Right.
But in that moment, you have trouble because
Yes.
you can lose the ball immediately.
Immediately.
And then your goal's not secure anymore because
Yeah.
the goalie has left.
Yes. This is for for the people that are not very familiar with the game. There are many things that people wouldn't immediately realize. the dynamics and the tactics. That how do you need, what do you need to do? But I think what happened is that Malmö Triton, at least few times, once they got it on the Malsh side, they went too keenly to the goal. They should have gone to the corner and make the Malsh guys cycle and pump in their own end, and therefore take a little bit of control to the game. But they immediately lost it a few times at least, and then it was back on their side again.
So, by pump and cycle, Jana means that your defensive positions have to be set. You have the goalies going up and down in rotation,
yes,
and the backs going up and down,
exactly,
and the forwards waiting to
yes,
forecheck as people move into the goal.
Exactly, because then once they need to start cycling, then you have automatically half of the team doing cycling,
yes,
and only two people doing forechecking. So you should be able to maintain it in the corner with your own guys. So that is so important in this game. And now a few times I think Malmö Triton made a mistake that they too keenly went directly to the goal, even though there was no any good opportunities. There was defense already in the place.
And one of the top analysts, I got to think of his name. He's in Switzerland, a Swedish guy. He wrote the analysis of underwater rugby. He pointed out to me that when you're in defense, and when you get far enough out from your own goal, then you can actually accelerate and do more, because more players can participate in offensive movement.
Yes.
You're no longer renewing the defensive structure.
And also it's important for these people in the defense, the goalkeeper and specifically the defender.
Okay, highlights.
Highlights coming in. Okay, welcome back, online viewers. This is Mulheim, Germany, EuroLeague second round. This match is Malsch from Germany in blue, Malmö Triton from Sweden in white. It's 1-0 to Malsch. Malsch was certainly controlling the ball much more than Malmö. Malmö really had problems even getting the ball on the Malsch side of the pool. Very heavy forechecking coming from Malsch side. So we are just about to start the second half of this game.
Teams getting ready. Time out.
Teams are ready. The referee is still checking some of the last minute. The score is actually wrong on the board, on the official board. Okay, here we go. Second half. Malsch in blue, Malmö Triton in white. I did not hear any changes to the lineups during this break, half break. Okay, the same story continues. Malmö is trying to get away from their own end. Now they're able. Excellent forechecking by the German. Excellent forechecking, I must say. Swimming in the same direction as the Swede. That's the way to do it. Again, we are going to the...
Has there been any change?
No, I did not hear any changes, so I think the lineup is the
Things
same.
are pretty much the
Yes.
same as they have been.
Yeah.
So. And Balsch is playing carefully into the corner. Up, pass down. So Triton will have trouble getting the ball away because this is the... some of the Scandinavian players, the top players, they don't like the German style of playing. They laugh at it, too much control.
Okay.
But the reality is, this conservative style of play is successful also
Yes.
at a high level.
Yes.
You see that Triton cannot get the ball.
He defended well on the... Once you're on the bottom, it's easy to defend the ball with. You can turn your legs, turn your back towards the attacker, the forechecker, defend the ball in a way.
And also they depend on the top player. Okay, we're rejoined again by Anton Chuzin. How are you, Anton?
Hello again. I'm good. How are you, Daryl?
I'm well, and
How are you, Johnny?
Good, thank you.
Okay, I'm back again to tell a little bit about our donation company of the round. So maybe we have new viewers, so I will tell whole story of this. From the beginning of the EuroLeague at 2012, we start to thinking how we will make underwater rugby more interesting and more popular. So EuroLeague start to play jerseys. EuroLeague start to play with yellow ball.
Rule changes.
Rule changes, yes.
Video review.
Video review, yes. And the game became interesting for the viewers and for the players. So our main goal is make underwater rugby interesting and more popular. So the next step after the last round at Helsinki, we promote YouTube show events of the round. So I hope all of you see this movie. If not, you can find this at our YouTube channel. So today and yesterday we ask all of our viewers to send us a little bit money, 2, 5, 10 euros. Who can more? It will be very good for us. So you will donate money for us, and we promote second episode of the events of the round. This will be the show about this round with statistics, a little bit talking, highlights, all interesting from this round. So at the description of this video you can find link to the donate, so you can use your cards, Bitcoins, PayPal, all of you want. So, and thank you all who made it yesterday and today. So thank you, you really help us.
Yes, I donated and it was easy. Few clicks away.
Yes.
So please donate us a few euros. Anton and his team to be able to produce such a high quality video for our viewers.
And this is not about the donations directly, but maybe it will be interesting for viewers or maybe not. But some of the women from Duisburg, the Duisburg team, they said they wanted to play against Molde. And I said, what? Well, I said, what about if you just play against Board Inge, 5 of you against 1? They said they would like to do that. So I asked Board Inge, he said, maybe. He'll think about it. So anyway.
5-1.
After everything is
maybe
done.
the girls, maybe the girls want to some sort of a medicine show if they want to. Like one of these, what was the old show, American 911? Or the emergency service show. Okay.
So we're talking about this, and this is nice, and this is really good. Really.
They're excited by Molde's a star team. They're the local women's club. They would like to see the star. So I said, okay, Boarding it will think about it.
Yeah. Let's back to the game.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So the EuroLeague is trying to raise money, and we need to raise money. We need to raise money for equipment, for training, all sorts of different elements. There's an exchange here. Colin Lively.
Yeah.
Dardinger tosses it down. They go on 2 towards the side, staying down. One thing to say about this, the control style and the Malsh way of playing, they use the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, they use it a lot.
Yeah.
I've noticed, yes.
So they're three-dimensional, and they often seem to be able to relax because they know that nobody can hit them from behind. They guard the ball by putting their body in the right position.
That's number 12 came out. Johannes Wiesel.
Patrick Sonnet Nielsen pushed at the Malsh player, but it didn't make any difference. They're just waiting on the outside. And a 1-0 victory is a victory.
It is.
Sonnet Nielsen goes in again. Oh, now they've got it.
The referee was on the way.
Is it Johannesson? Kano? Is it Kano? Who was it?
Now we have also Fröschler is in, number 9. And Colin
Paul Dugac
Layable.
moving over. And there's an attack on the goal here by Triton.
So it seemed. There was a little moment.
Who was it? Anso? Krakow? If she lost the ball, she'll go try to get it back. You can be sure. And now Malsh is moving all the way over. They're 2-on-2. They're staying down. They're coming over. Pass down, pushing at the basket. The goalie.
Now they
Malsh
have
stolen the goal. They're giving it up. 8:41 showing on the clock. 8:39, 38. Oh, it's a chance. It came out. Edvin Mortensen cleared initially. Juggling the ball around. Tied up. Could he get it out down to the bottom? Yes.
But Vada came
forechecking
without his mask. He lost his mask. Getting his equipment back together on the bench. Jobs is actually in. There was a change also on the Triton side. I couldn't see who came out though.
All right. Swimming up to the side. Sonnet Nielsen is putting a lot of energy into forechecking. I've seen him harassing the people with the ball consistently, slowing them down.
So
hey, good, they ripped it away.
Wiesel, then number
Persson took the ball away.
Number 3, Persson
here. The ball bounced loose. That's a counter.
Staubach, Bach.
Look at
that,
it's
an
empty goal.
Empty goal. Whoa! That's amazing save by the Swede goalkeeper.
Triton got lucky there.
Yeah, it was so close.
Can
now
they
we are going towards
around?
The other end.
The
It's
ball
still 1-0 though. It's you know, Malsh have to be they have to be careful now.
Who was it? Christian Staubach who made that rush on the goal.
Yeah, maybe. And 6 minutes to go, so now it's time to start soon when Malmo Triton
passes down to...
They need to start to take more risk.
Persson struggling.
Need to say that maybe Malmo has got a little bit into the game now.
Yeah, they're playing stronger. And now in from above.
Contact, okay, there are so many Malsh players that there must be an impossibility now, but is he able to pass to his... He got into a teammate. Another try. Trying
Camila
to pass
Cano
the ball.
Came over.
Still, it's with the Triton. Is there another approach? Now the defense is pretty well in the place. Trying to forecheck. Now he needs help. Where are all the whites?
Yeah, they hold on.
Going onto the surface, taking some needed air. Now it is obvious that Malmo is now taking huge risk because all the players are within 4 or 5 meters of the Malsh end. So taking this risk may
backfire.
Backfire, but of course they need to take the risk. It's 5 minutes still in the game, so
they want a victory.
Time they have, yes.
2-0 or 1-1. That's
yes,
a big difference.
Yes, it's huge difference. It's so to say, life and death.
Yeah. But now Malsh has got over to the far side. Is that Provald? Dingle had stolen the basket.
Yes, for a moment. Again on the attack by the Swedes.
It's a chance.
Trying to find his teammate. He finally finds somebody to pass the ball on. Approach the goal.
Johannesson.
2-1.
Oh, he kicked him in the arm.
Kick.
He seemed to be hurt a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. He stopped playing.
Yeah.
I think he's hoping for referee to see it, but referee.
Oh.
This is the risk now that they need to take.
3-on-1.
3-on-1.
He loses it.
Yes.
Persson picks it up.
Yes.
But the forechecking comes immediately. They get it back.
3, 4, 5, 6 Malmo
Oh, now
players.
they-
They change in a very fast sequence, all the players.
Triton comes
Come
up
on,
with it.
come on, come on, come on.
Poltergach
Why would the referee call for that? Because it was still
Holding,
in their
maybe.
position. I saw the holding from his jersey, but still, you know, there was a good.
White free throw. Warning. Blue team number 14 for holding.
It was worth warning, yes, certainly was. Because it was a wise fault.
Yeah, so that's Christian Povall, the captain of
White free throw.
Malsch. He's gotten a personal
Blue
warning.
team number 14, warning.
Now, with only a little more than 3 minutes left in the match, it's very important for Triton to regain possession and start some kind of attack. Because if Malsch makes it all the way to the other side, it starts killing off the clock.
3 minutes to go.
It will go fast.
Certainly does. And they are so good on ball possession. They have the ability to protect the ball. They use the ball vertically like this from one to another. They are not in rush. They can afford to wait for the right moment before going in.
Maybe it's not good to go in at all.
Yeah, maybe. But now certainly Malmö's defender has to move.
Oh, they are going to
risks.
make a play.
Okay,
But it cost them the ball.
yes. Opa! Not quite well done by number 10 from Malsch side. That's Schottmuller, Johan Schottmuller. So it's 2 minutes. 1-0. Now it's the time for the Malmö side to take bigger risks. Basically, they can put now all in. If they get the ball, all of them need to go on the attack. All of them need to help on the forward.
Stolen.
Unlucky.
Oh! A really beautiful pass.
It was.
I mean, it was ambitious, but he knew it.
Yes, he knew it.
Yeah.
And now Triton has.
Oh, now they're coming again, and it's a goal.
It is a goal. So the Triton guys, they took some risks as they should have
Yes.
taken.
Blue team, goal.
And it's 2-0.
Blue team number
1.5
5,
minutes
assist
in the
number
clock.
23.
Why is there an assist? Let's see the pass.
Goal number 5,
So-
assist 23.
Dingle the speedster raced in and put the game out of reach.
Here we go. 1 minute and
There it
20
is. You can
seconds.
see it again. I don't see an assist. Do you
No,
see an assist?
No, maybe it was before. I don't know for how far away it counts as an assist.
So Dingle having a great match. He scored their 2 goals. And
1 minute. It starts to look like Malmö Triton has to go home.
there's no hope now, really.
They lost to Flipper, they won Egersund, so they have 1 win, 2 losses to take home from the this round in Mulheim, Germany. Half a minute.
$27 seconds. Oh, they just need to kill off the clock. There's no.
Still Malmo guys has it now. Now let's see. Is he able to pass? It's a close one. They want to go. They want it. No. That's it. That's the end of the game. It's 2-0 for Malsh, ladies and gentlemen.
A very good game.
A good game. Entertaining game. No too many free throws like in the other few matches we've seen today. It was kind of clean in that way. The next game will be Flipper taking Molde from Norway.
Is that our last game of our...
Last game of the round.
Yes.
Yes. They are shaking their hands. This is fair game. I think both teams still enjoyed playing this game.
It was a good game. And Jens Dinkel came through as the person who could close the deal and put in 2 baskets.
Yes.
Both on a fast break to the goal.
Yeah, that's good. Important to realize also that they were very similar, sort of.
Yes.
Well, the other one they didn't have the goalie in, but the first one, it was due to his really high speed that he was able to penetrate.
I told you he has a big collection of fins.
Right. Okay.
He's a fin swimmer.
Okay.
Well, we take a break now.
We take the break, and then it's starting in half an hour at 6:30 Central European time.
The final game.
Final game, the last match of the day. Thank you. Stay tuned.
auch damit gerechnet, dass jemand kommt, aber er hat gedacht, er kommt von hinten.
Das Ding ist eigentlich,
Aber der war doch am
er hätte ihn auch reinmachen können, wenn er mehr Wucht dahinter gehabt hätte.
Genau, der hat ihn nicht mit richtiger Kraft rein.
Und vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr Gas hinterherziehen. Weil da, also kann man natürlich nicht gut, wenn was sagen sollte, hätte er noch ein bisschen mehr kommen können. Vom Tempo
einfach
her.
werfen, will du.
Ja, aber werfen jetzt dann auch.
Werfen ist
Du hast doch auch geworfen, der zweite. Ja klar. hast du
Ich
geworfen.
muss mir meine Sachen holen, die liegen auch noch.
Aber der kann das ja auch, ne?
Früher Basketball gespielt.
Kennen Sie wahrscheinlich. Hier schon mal fast in Duisburg. An der. Ja, gut. Weil es hat ein bisschen länger gedauert, aber gut, das war auch viel Durchlauf. Ja. Von daher ist es normal. Gut, jetzt hatten wir mal Unterschaft.
Also wenn man Straße noch ein bisschen hochfällt, dann gegenüber die One-Gegner stehen.
stillet en bar op herude.
It's a wrong picture.
The wrong picture.
It's a wrong picture. I want to change it. I want it now.
Og det rigtige måde at få det igen på, det er, når man står og prikker op sådan hårdt i brystet.
Ja. Så han virkelig kan lære, at det er sådan, det gør.
Ja. Man gør det i Rusland.
I pay with my money.
I pay. It's the first time for you, Flipper. With Flipper against Fun. What? Yeah. But not with us. It smells like beer. Yeah. First time beer. Carlos liste. Hvad? You have to drive past Flickdal.
We will have to drive.
Yeah.
Det var sjovt nok, det var nogle champions, efter du havde været hen i vores ting. Ligesom med hende i forrige år.
Det er sådan lidt sjovt.
Jeg får sindssygt meget ud af det.
Det er lige sådan, hvor vi spiller.
Hun er altså bare noget så charmerende hende der.
Jeg står lige over meget, der skal
Ja, fra.
det der med den lille
Nej, en vis. Ja, vi snakkede godt om det. Det var lidt til mad. Hvor lang tid siden er det? 8 år siden. Måske. Hej der, det var det, vi snakkede om. Hun fik lavet patter. Du har tid på det der? Hvad? Du har tid på det der? Nej, vi snakkede bare om det. Hvor ligger Heider?
Det var den 3. februar 2000 og...
Ja. I forhold til, at hun var blevet lidt bamset. Og Isbjerg altid så siger, at nu er hun bare blevet møgfed.
Hvor ved du fra, Isbjerg?
Han er lige ved skiferie. Han kunne ikke følge med.
Han minkler jo stadig.
Hun har taget... Jeg skal ikke pege det, jeg er godt med på, men hun har taget kilo på om året. Ja, hun har taget 3-4 kilo på over de sidste... Hver år, de sidste 4-5 år.
Jeg tror, det er noget at gøre med,
Der ligger en 20 kilo mere end din Danmarksdage.
Det er de der sociale arrangementer, de har i arbejde.
Ja. De her gruppekrammer.
Ja. De der bajer og kage efter hver træning. Det er federe, det kage.
Ikke ligesom os.
Ikke så meget.
Jeg ved ikke.
Det er også med en halv øl måske. På en bare ikke engang sodavand, bare vand. Det skal vi nok lige få en... Jeg har hørt, der var nogen, der faktisk skrev 8 år under, det er ligesom at være dig selv.
Claude.
Og nu tænker jeg lige på det, vi så.
Hej Claude. Hej Heider.
Engelsk her, ikke? Der er ikke siddet nogen med alt dit tøj. Siger hej.
Så er det slut med at hun hilser på mig. Det var jo også det, der var det.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, are you ready?
Hello and welcome back, everybody. You're tuned in to the Underwater Rugby channel, broadcasting live from Mulheim, Germany. And before I introduce the players for the next match, I would like to tell you about the team that we have here and to give you a chance to thank them. The Underwater Rugby channel has a team of more than 10 people, and they are scorekeeper Alexandra Bashenkova. Can we see her? Another scorekeeper, Valeria Churikova. Deck camera operator, Sergei Demyanovsky. And the other deck camera operator, Vadim Kunichik. Sound director, Yevgeny Boyko. Titles director, Daria Hanji. Broadcast director, Alexei Hanji. Replays director, Alexander Kalinin. He's the one who does all of the rapid editing that allows the highlights. Underwater operator, Pyotr Chuzin. Underwater camera operator, Igor Kuznetsov. And of course, the EuroLeague chief manager, Anton Chuzin. In charge of statistics, Stanislav Rusev. And the other stats manager, Anastasia Ruseva. And commentator, Jani Mäkinen. And my name is Davril Tien. So, thank you very much. We've come to the final match of the second round, and it's between Flipper in blue and Molde in white. May I introduce to you now, for flipper, wearing number 2, Simon Schaefer. Number 4, Thor Lykke Funk. Number 7, Martin Schelgaard. Number 10, Kim Eastbury. Number 13, Philip Munt. And the captain, wearing number 14, Mikkel Rasmussen. Number 15, Björn Andersen. Number 17, Philip Lorentzen. Number 20, Tim Jensen. Number 21, Jonas Funch Poulsen. Number 25, Sigurd Greve Didriksen. Number 28, Bastian Davidson. And in reserve this match, number 1, Henrik Kass, and number 23, Ricard Lado Grove. The team is coached by Mikkel Rasmussen and Tim Jensen. On the other side of the pool, wearing white, number 1, Bård Inge Pettersen. Number 4, Evan Bjørnedam. Number 7, Ivar Bjørnedam. And the captain, wearing number 8, Øyvind Nyhus. Number 9, Per Solbakke. Number 11, Christian Schaefer. Number 13, Geir Magnestrand. Number 24, Herman Uland Hansen. Number 27, Marius Stang Bunes. Number 28, Erik Mostad. Number 78, Trond Helge Lillevik. Number 95, Tord Kaspersen Nerland. And in reserve for this match, number 10, Matthias Barsten. Molde is coached by Bård Inge Pettersen and Jon Reide Hegdal. And the referees in this final match today will be, on deck, Bob Robinson. And the referees in the water are Kaiser Lindman and Manuel Tito de Moras.
Okay, welcome to watch the final match of the second round of EuroLeague for the season 2018 and 19. We are in Mulheim in Germany. My name is Jani Mäkinen. I will soon be joined by Mr. Davrel Tien, my colleague in commentating live these matches to you. Let us see. This match is now Flipper Molde, and both teams have played twice. Molde won Krefeld yesterday by a big margin, and then today morning also big margin with 12-0 they won Urheilusukeltajat. So I would say that Molde has now here in Mulheim, they have faced maybe the two weaker teams, and Flipper will be their biggest test for this weekend. Flipper in the end they won Malmö Triton 3-0 yesterday, and today Flipper has not played yet, so this is the first game for them and this is the last match. And actually Flipper, they also played Betta last night, the last game, which was 0-0 in the real time, and then they lost on penalty shootouts to Betta. So I would say that Molde certainly has shown here and also in Helsinki round strength, and they may be favorites, but let's see how much Flipper can resist the Norwegian Vikings. Here we go, 2 times 15 minutes. And immediately a goal. And actually, I couldn't really see what was happening, but now there is lots of people shouting aloud, celebrating goal. 95 and assisted.
95. White assist number 1.
Yes. So Davrel couldn't get here in time to see the first goal. It was like a shock start by Molde. It was
Hello. Testing.
Assisted by Bård-Ingve Petersen and scored by Nederland. Tord Nederland.
Tord Kasper Nederland. He's a pretty young guy. He's also involved in junior coaching.
I didn't see what happened really because
it was too fast.
It was so fast.
But I asked some of the players from other clubs. I don't say which club they came from, but they said that Molde will win easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I was just checking the history of this weekend, looking back the results, and certainly Molde is the favorite on this match.
Oh,
so
here's the goal.
Here we see what happened. Okay. So they didn't really leave a guy behind, which they should have, just in the case that they could penetrate immediately.
They didn't get to the ball first, and
yeah.
But
so that's Flipper now
we'll
coming
see.
in.
I don't think Flipper was. They're not going to quit.
No,
way.
they're not going to quit. And the game is young. Only 2.5 minutes gone.
Yeah,
so,
the game is young. Yeah.
Quite a start for the match anyway. Immediately a goal for Molde.
Oh, I heard that Bård-Ingve Petersen, he's not going to play the Duisburg ladies in a match.
Okay.
He was afraid.
Well, maybe it's better that way.
Yes, maybe it's better that way. They called him out and he backed away.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's the
scrum on the surface.
Scrum on the surface in the mid pool.
Taken by Molde. One of the big differences between, okay, Nyhus going to the top. One of the big differences between top clubs and top players is that the guys inside of Flipper, they want to play this match, even if it's hard. The challenge is something that they look forward to.
Blue free ball. Blue free ball.
you have to look at it that way. You want to play
Right,
these tough
certainly,
matches.
of course, of course.
In from above, Mulder's got the goal well protected. Over in the corner, Flipper uses the three-dimensional part of the pool to hold on to the ball. They move out, and now into the center. 15, that's Björn Andersen. And now they're over on the side, coming across the top. He shoots it down, but it was right to the goalie, basically. The goalie couldn't grab it. It bounced away onto the bottom. Molde headed over to the other side.
Really strong.
It's a
strong move.
And then they've got the position.
So close. Saved by the goalkeeper.
That was tough.
Great save.
But they're still in trouble.
He brought the ball with such a strength all the way, even though the opponent tried to stop him.
Boarding a Petson, passes
number
down.
7, he was.
Iver Björnerdam, yes. There he is,
That's
Iver
the guy.
Björnerdam
That's the
again.
guy. Full of muscle, like 120 kilo of pure muscle.
Okay, Philip Munt passes down.
Look at that. Where's the there is the goalie. Still. Oh, unlucky. He thought there was perhaps his own player on that side also. Strand.
Philip Munt.
I think 13, wasn't it? Then number 20 coming in.
Boarding a Petson resting here. Two Molde players come over on one side. And they have a player underneath in the backs position. Flipper manages to push them away from the goal, but they're coming back again, and they've got players lurking everywhere. Another score. It's a
number 4.
Even
Björnerdam.
The brother of Iver Björnerdam.
Yes.
Who got the assist?
Timeout for.
Timeout blue.
For Flipper.
I don't really see an assist there either. That was he pretty much swam in by himself. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
He's cut on the nose or underneath the eye.
These Björnerdam brothers must be within the most powerful brothers in the game.
Could be.
Could be, if not the most powerful brothers.
Well, there are some siblings inside of underwater rugby, and these for sure, yeah, Schottmüller.
Björnerdams. Marstads, I think. Did we have also those? 2 of those? Some of these guys, there are a bunch of brothers. There is no other Mund, or is there?
No. There are brothers and sisters as well.
Yeah.
Maria Skorda's sisters, Cecilia Skorda plays. And I hope he's okay. We'll see. What's the blood coming from? A cut? Have they taken him out, or is he playing still? No, they lose the ball. Mulder's on attack again.
Beautiful pass. Another one. way that they move in front of the defense is very unique. Yesterday I told you that they seem to play all the time head against the bottom of the pool. So they turn their back, they are upside down. Lots of the time they're upside down, looking for somebody to pass. At the same time, sort of protecting with their backs and with their body against the defense. Back on that side, facing the defense. Strange.
That was interesting. Just then, Boarding and Pettersson passed blindly to the side. There was nobody there to get it, but he immediately went in and forechecked, and the player who got it really never could get out of the corner.
Yeah.
So this is the example where you don't think so much about possession being everything.
Yeah.
You want to take some chances in order to build opportunities, and if it doesn't work, your forechecking is very hard. So Molde takes the ball back often.
Yeah. 7 minutes left in the first half of the game. It's 2-0 to Molde. Sort of expected, but now we are in Molde's end. Mund waiting in the front of the goal. No chances for getting the ball.
Kim Jensen swims up to the surface, passes it over. The pass downward is picked off, and it's a new rush, and the speed of Molde. We saw today Jens Dingle coming in twice with his speed,
huge speed.
And hurts the other team. And Molde has several players who are fast.
And again. I couldn't really see what happened, but there was a very short attack on the goal.
11.
And that's it.
Number 4.
It's
White goal number.
Schäfer.
Assist number 4.
Assist by
Okay,
Even.
Schaefer assisted Björn Rem, the younger.
Younger
Even. Schaefer. Oh, he's credited with the goal. Okay, so it's. Actually, Schaefer comes from this club, Flipper.
Yeah.
That's his original club.
It is.
You knew that?
I knew that. I talked with him on the airport. We were on the same flight from Copenhagen.
Okay. He knew who you were.
Yeah. Well, I introduced when I saw Finns, underwater rugby Finns, so I needed to introduce myself.
Okay.
Otherwise I wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah. And he's a talkative,
Yes.
communicative person.
He says that he trains now 2 or 3 times in pool per week. The weightlifting 3 times maybe, and 1 time he goes running. So it's like every day something.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to be able to play on this level.
Yeah. I wrote about him before.
Mm-hmm.
His girlfriend is a Olympian.
Okay, all right.
High jump.
Oh, high jump.
Yes.
Okay.
She's the second best ever high jumper in Norway.
Okay.
She's still going to the next Olympics if she can.
Right, okay.
She's been in 2 Olympics. They got all the way over there and just turned the ball over.
It's amazing the quality in sports that Norway has. They dominate many of the winter sports.
Rasmussen picks off a bad pass, and then he swims back in order to get a little safety. Now they come in from the bottom. Is that Munt? Who was it? Coming over from above. I didn't see who it was, but they lose it.
It's nice to see Molde using the pool vertically a lot. They jump from the bottom to the surface.
Yeah, there.
They really, they use the whole space in their game. Again, dropped. There was nobody at that moment
Boarding
yet.
it.
Again, this defender
He just dropped
was
it there,
holding
blind
the
pass, yeah. But that's because they expect their teammate to go there. So if the teammate is late, they do
referee calls.
The referee calling.
White.
Holding. Wide free throw is for Molde against Flipper.
Blue 20 warning for pushing up the goal. White free ball.
Okay, so blue 20, that is Tim Jensen.
Yes, he got a
so
warning.
he got a warning. If he does it again, 2 minutes.
Yeah. We've seen it happening once today.
Yeah.
And again, I saw that somebody was
that pass.
holding the basket, really. Excellent pass. Now he needs help.
Newhouse. Oh, he shot the ball.
Good
and
try, good try.
There was a hand on it. Now Bjornadem dumps it down on the other side.
Whoppa.
Oh, he's... That's
such a strength when they're scoring. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Christian Schaefer.
Assist number 4.
You know better the Scandinavian language, Danish language to Norwegian, how close they are. Are they...
I'm not no linguist, and I speak bad rudimentary Swedish.
Okay.
But I could say that I can read Danish and Norwegian.
Right.
Not everything, but
Yeah.
you can get the idea of what's being written. But I can't really understand what the Danish people are saying. But with Norwegian people, I can sort of understand. The problem is that the parts you don't understand, that's 20-30%. That's a lot important.
Yeah, okay.
So
they have distinctive pronunciation in comparison to Norwegian and Swedish language. That much that I know. Again, a referee in the water. Now it's a free throw for Flipper. Attack on the head. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go.
I mean, the score now in the first half, 4-0, and no comeback from this.
No.
No.
No way.
Certainly not the way that the game is being played. It's so dominant.
But it seems that the Malta players who are scoring, they really enjoy it. They shout.
Yes.
They really want to score.
Yeah, these guys know each other, and there are a lot of bragging rights in this that you could say, well, we played, you know, and what happened? So. Tim Jensen passes down to the bottom. Is that Rasmussen?
Yes, well protecting the ball, excellent. Now that was a risky one, and there was a defender coming out exactly the way he should.
Kim Eastbury.
Eastbury there, but they were not able to take the ball. Molde has it to the bottom, number 8.
Oyvind Newhouse.
Newhouse.
Sprinting. He's got speed. He's coming in from above. He passes
That's
over.
wounding the defense.
Yeah, that's very difficult for Flipper here. Once he got it over to Schaefer like that, then Schaefer's big and strong. He could have pushed it in. They don't get it this time. They get it the next time. Bording and Pettersson passes to Schaefer. Schaefer passes back. Pettersson passes down.
Down.
Across. No, they hold on to it.
Defender got it.
They lost it.
Now they should speed up. Come on, Flipper. And again a fault. Don't know what has happened. It comes from the water. It's holding. It's holding. It's against Molde.
Blue 3. 2 meters.
Munt adjusting his, is he taking off his mask? Putting on a new one.
1 minute to go in this, 54 seconds to be exact. Blue free throw for roughing.
Free ball.
I won't say this is an anticlimax, but the game is not close, and I don't even think it will be easy for Flipper to score at all.
Yeah. Again against
42
Molde.
seconds left in the first half. Roughing called.
Again roughing.
Sloppy.
A little lucky to get it back. Now are they able to get it? These really strong Molde guys, they just take the ball, but they get it back suddenly. There's somebody on the bottom to help. Too many Molde hands also.
It's going back and forth, back and ping pong.
Back and forth, like a ping pong game. Yeah, that's right.
But now it's even Björnadam denying the Flipper players.
Holding, I think. Oh, that was the first half.
Yeah.
I don't say it was boring. It was really powerful game. It was really good quality, as good as it can get in these
By
games.
Molde, yeah.
By Molde. And also I'd say Flipper played well. Somehow just, I think they are so powerful close to the goal, these Molde guys, that it seems so easy to score for them. Certainly it's not easy, but still they did four times, and that's quite a bit.
That's it.
That's
yeah.
it. That's it.
I mean, even the first goal is bad news.
Yeah, sure.
Especially right in the start.
Right in the start, only like 20 seconds. Yeah. Okay, we give you the highlights. We are back in a few minutes.
28 out, no 10 in. Out, 10 in.
are back in Mulheim, Germany. Second half of Molde against Flipper. Molde in white, Flipper in blue. It's 4-0 to Molde. We saw in the first half some really dynamic, powerful underwater rugby. We saw some very strong Molde attacks and goals. I don't blame Flipper. They play well. They tried it. There was the defense on its place. There was the goalkeeping was okay. They just did it with so much power, Molde guys, that they could crush the defense. They could score 4 times. It's a Molde show. I think the interesting thing will be whether Flipper is able to score tonight, and how many times more. If they're trying to score a lot, taking the risks in their own end, it will be 100% sure that Molde will punish and score more goals. So I think that's now the script for the match, the last 13 minutes in the game. But now Flipper is coming strong. Beautiful ball bouncing by Molde players. 1-2. Now there are much more. Suddenly, few more Molde guys come in, warming in, and now the referee has called.
Pushing blue with the ball. Pushing at the goal. Blue free ball.
Pushing at the goal. It's free throw for Flipper against Molde. One Molde player is on the side, you can see him. He's jumping from the wall towards the ball. Here he comes, not able to get it. Flipper player passing. Now there is a little screen. Touch on the goalie, but then loses the ball immediately. Now Molde has it. Now their own players actually mixed a little, but still Molde has it. Now number 10 from Flipper. Kim Isperi, forechecking strongly. Flipper has it. Taking some breath, protecting the ball on the surface. 12 minutes gone, or 12 minutes to go. 3 minutes gone already in the second half. This is the last match of the day, and it's the last match of the second round of the EuroLeague 2018-19. Now it seems that Flipper has really spent more time now in the Molde end, the first few minutes of the game, the second half.
So it's a blowout. It's no chance, really.
Yeah. I would like to test with my own club against these guys, just to know how is it. Now the referee has seen roughing, play into the head.
I think we know the reality is that when some of these big players, I don't even mean Molde, but just some of these bigger, stronger, faster, really experienced, good players, you won't be able to stop them at all.
Yeah.
They'll just go straight through you.
Well, we played in Finland against Riksu and also against Hämeenlinna.
7-8-0.
So it's always like 10 something.
Yeah.
Whoopah! Jumping from the wall, beautiful crossing. We haven't seen that many injuries, really. At least any.
Well, one broken hand.
One broken hand. But what had happened? Had he been to
he
hospital?
Hit. I think he hit. Yeah, he got his X-ray.
Okay. Something broken.
Yeah, he broke his finger.
Okay. Well, that happens.
Completely. Yeah.
Oh, completely.
Sheared off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, ouch, ouch.
But he'll go back to. He'll go back to who was it? Trying to think. Oh yeah, the Swedish guy. He'll go back to the hospital and they'll decide how to, straighten whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, right. It takes time with the fingers.
Yeah.
I never had to go to a hospital, but I have had seasons when my finger starts to ache and it continues all the way to the
Yeah,
summer.
of course. But that's the joint you're talking about.
Yes.
Roughing, white free ball.
White free ball given immediately. Clever way to raise the ball so that the referee can start the game. Now there are, I think, all the players may be in that bunch of people.
Okay, boarding a Pettersson goes up to the top. Nobody can take the ball away from him. He passes down to the bottom. Boarding a Pettersson coming in from the bottom. Stripped away by Mikko Rasmussen.
Yes. Opa. But Petersen, he followed. He followed all the way. He didn't go on the surface.
No.
Quite amazing.
So if you take the ball away from boarding a Pettersson, he doesn't just accept that. He stays down to get it back.
Amazing lungs he has.
Oyvind Nyhus going up, passes down. Magnus Brunes. Holding. Pushing.
Pushing.
So they were pushing a defender or a goalie away.
Yeah. It's a free throw for Flipper against Molde now. 8 minutes 26 seconds. White time out. So Molde is taking a timeout. Maybe because they didn't score. They're not happy.
Yeah.
It's already more than 6.5 minutes in, and they haven't scored.
Yes. Boarding a Pettersson is discussing what he didn't like.
One out.
He's like a classical figure in a painting from 600 years ago.
Yeah.
Right.
You mean one of these Viking kings that?
I don't know if Viking, but
Which number comes in?
he's not young. You can see that.
Yeah,
and he's the leader.
Maybe, yes.
Out blue, number 1 in. UT 20 out.
He said that.
Number 1 in.
Okay, so Matthias Barsten went in, I think, or
One in. So Henrik Kaas from the Flipper side.
Oh no, okay, we're talking about Flipper.
I think so. Yes.
Yes. Kaas in, Jensen out.
Jensen out. Team Jensen.
Number 7, keep your hands away from the player.
So, a warning to
Number 7,
Ivar
you're
Björnholm.
warned. Keep your hands away from the player.
He's
Okay.
There was blocking one of the Flipper players in this free throw. He was blocking the way from number 7. One of the Björnerem brothers. No, oh no, he's
Ivar Björnerem.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Hello, Anton.
Hello again, Davril, Jani. I just want to say thank you to everyone who donate money to us. So
how much we got?
Now we have 440 euros.
Oh, that's a nice pot.
Yes, that's nice. It's a third part of
what you need.
Of what we need. Yes, but this is good. This is good. So thank you, everybody.
Just about enough for us for tonight to go out and drink beer.
So you still you have the chance to donate a little bit to us, and after the end of the broadcast, you will find the link at every highlight and in every games which will be uploaded at the YouTube channel.
Yes.
So you can do it. So thank you very much. Thank you, Daurel. So thank you, Yanni.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
This was great round.
Yes.
Thank
we
you.
are looking forward for the video now.
Yes.
The documentary sort of video of this round. And the nice thing about those things really is that it will stay in the YouTube. People could go, you know, maybe in 10 years and have a look what happened.
Yeah.
Have it all like in one video, properly made, properly produced.
It will be for this round.
Yes.
The program,
Yes. It will be.
The highlights of the round and the analysis and everything.
All will be at YouTube. So
Was this inspired by UFC? What gave you the idea to do this kind of in-depth program? What sports program did you like?
So it's just sports reviews.
Any
football? I like football, so
You like football?
I usually watch football reviews. So
Good job.
Oh,
That's
this is
Molde,
the goal.
Molde Fifth one.
okay, back into the game. Molde is strong today and this season,
Yes,
so
yes.
they're really strong. So thank you again.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
A pleasure. So, they have scored again. Is Matthias Barsten put it in? He's the young guy?
Yeah. Yeah, he came in. He's the young guy. He's really young.
Yeah, he is. And he has lost weight.
Uh-huh.
He's gone down in weight, and I don't know if he wants to play leaner or he.
The Molde guys are putting in so much practice in the guy, so he loses weight.
Yeah.
You would be wondering if you have an interview to know how much they practice, how many pools they have a week. Typically, it's 2 times a week underwater rugby. I wonder if they do more.
I think they probably do. Probably they have 2, but they must have practice for juniors too. I think.
Okay.
I think they do.
All right.
Equipment. 2 meters, please. 2 meters.
The referee says it's 2 meters rule. Again, one of the Molde guys is holding to the wall. He wants to jump in.
So Oiva knew who's passed over. They got immediately over to the other side.
Underwater referee.
Water referee, underwater referee, holding.
White free ball.
White free throw again.
Boarding and Pettersson held the ball out.
Oh no, that was. They followed it so. There was like 3 people coming on different levels of the pool again after the ball.
Boarding and Pettersson. He doesn't lock the ball up under his arm.
No, he just moves it. Sometimes it feels that where do all these Molde guys come from? Do they really have 6 people in the pool? First in the attack you see 5 of them, and then suddenly 2 of them are already in the defense. That was a pointless. Did he try to pass it on the other side of the goal? I don't know what happened. Why he did that?
This game has been what's the score now? 5-0.
5-0 and 5 minutes. So it's 5-5. 5 minutes in the game. Left 5 goals for Molde. Still no goals for Flipper.
It could have been 6 though.
Yeah. Somebody has had a hit on his head. It's number 7 in the. That was jail guard.
He's injured.
Yeah, well, he was complaining a little that he had a hit on his forehead. I think it's okay. Number 11 going in. That was
Oh, nice pass.
Christian Schaff.
Tor Hammer-Nielsen. But they can't hold on to it.
Underwater referee call. Holding.
Holding.
Blue free ball.
Blue free throw.
Another chance for Flipper to set something up.
Yeah.
And they want to score. They don't. They can't win the game.
Okay, we have a challenge. Blue challenges shoulder in the basket.
Okay, challenge now. Okay, Flipper wants to challenge. Shoulder in the basket. They are all swimming backwards to their own half. Interesting. One penalty would kind of like give us a little
entertainment.
Entertainment, yes.
It's still quite warm in here.
It is, certainly. Yes.
We're watching the video review of challenge for shoulder in the basket, and yes, probably that was shoulder in the basket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
he's so deep inside.
Tor Funke, Lykke. It used to be Tor Hammer-Nielsen, but now his name is Tor Lykke Funk. So he's a very strong player. So when he made such a hit and the goalie didn't move, I think that shoulder in the basket is the only way that this could. Watch this. So how did he not move? It was shoulder in the basket.
Yeah, I cannot even see it a little. I think his shoulder is too deep.
Yes.
Inside the basket. Yes.
Because this was a good hit, clean and hard. Okay, now watch. How can he not fly off the basket there? Impossible. Impossible. It must be shoulder in the basket. But the referee may not agree. We'll see. Here you can see that this player is replaced. New goalie goes down. Now the hit comes. And his hit was full strength. He's pushing, and the guy doesn't slip off the basket at all.
This moment. Look at this. Here is the basket,
yeah.
And it's like 20 centimeters, 10 centimeters in for a moment.
Yeah, a lot of shoulder.
And it cannot really be his back that far in the basket.
His back is there too, but it's his shoulder is wedged. You'll see what they... We agree it's shoulder in the basket, but we are not the referees.
No, again, it's not very visible. It's not very...
It's dark.
It's dark.
It's shadow.
Yes.
Yeah. But the angle of the body, it's not like he was amputated from below the basket. And he didn't move. He didn't move at all. It's quite impossible.
Well, I think his lower body did move, so his legs went up a little, and he was moving because he was turning at the same time. In the process,
no shoulder in the basket.
No shoulder in the basket.
Properly, and there is no shoulder
okay, that's fair still.
Carry on the game.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
That was
I accept it because.
Well, the referees they decide.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's a wrong decision. I think there was something in the basket. We cannot really see what was it.
It's not easy to ref underwater rugby.
No,
you can't see
these
things. But that means the Flipper has lost their timeout.
2 meter distance, please, right? repeating the
Oh, you got more water. Where did you find that?
I got it from
Thank you.
from the tap.
Ah,
Good
that's very good. Thank
German
you,
tap
water.
water.
Thank you.
underwater referee.
Underwater referee now.
If the game had been 0-0 or 1-0 and they had a
Blue number 14.
Number 14.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Attacking the head.
so
Blue
Rasmussen
number 14.
Rasmussen
Rasmussen.
sent out
Yes, sent for the penalty.
power play.
Power
Molde.
play, yes. Molde power play.
I think this will result in a score.
Attacking the head. Number 14 for repeatedly attacking the head. 2 minutes.
Repeat it.
Number 14.
And this is healthy for the sport, that if they do repeat similar fault, it's a clever thing for the referees to put the guy aside to cool off a little. So it's Mikkel Rasmussen, the captain, his 2 minutes. And now let's see if the flipper can stand this challenge.
So Rasmussen is the motivator for Flipper. He tried to get his guys fired up to take on this challenge, and they couldn't do it.
I'm just reading the messages from my home club. So people from Pietarsaari and Vaasa, they are gathering for tomorrow night training in Seinäjoki. So we will be. I'm not gonna make it because I need to see my children also.
Yes.
But there will be a good practice session tomorrow night.
They're inspired by what they have seen, or no?
Perhaps also that, but we get together every now and then to get more people in the water, get more
players.
More players just. What has happened?
I don't know exactly, but
free throw.
There are 3 minutes left in the game.
3 minutes left.
And there's a power play in favor of Molde. Oh, okay. Ivar Bjornarem has been sent out. What was he sent out for?
Okay. So we have perhaps few of the best underwater rugby players now in the world at the same time.
Resting.
Interesting.
What did he get sent off for?
I was reading my WhatsApp messages from my home club. Sorry for the audience for the bad commentating.
I want to know why he was sent off. I go find out.
Okay. So one player from each side. It's 5-5 now. 5 players in both teams in the water.
Blue free ball, attack to the head.
Again, attack to a head. Free throw for Flipper, blue team. 2.5 minutes left in the game. It's 5-0 to Molde. I think it's good that they are not going to make it to the double-digit numbers. I hope that Flipper could, gear up a good attack still. Show Molde that they can score. Let's see. Wrestling there in the middle water. Now this number 7, he should go underneath these guys. He is there where he has to be. Is there any more guys to help him out? Number 15, Björn Andersen was water referee. 2 minutes for holding. Another Molde player. Okay, this is, they want to video challenge it. It's number 13. It's Geir Magne Strand who is sent. The referee asked to separate the teams.
Ivar Bjornarem is in the penalty box for roughing.
Roughing, okay.
And Geir Magne Strand is just sent off for holding or roughing?
For holding.
Holding. So this is a double power play or
double power play, yes.
And of course, it doesn't matter. 5-0, 2 minutes. There's no way that Flipper can climb back into this game. But it's important the referees keep order.
Yeah.
At the end.
And I don't know if actually somebody was indicating that they should video check that challenge, the latest holding or something. I don't know exactly what it was. The referee seems they will continue the game.
3 ball blue.
2 minutes left. 2 Molde players on the bench, so there are 4 in the water and 5 from the Danish side, Flipper side. Now, okay, they have really the best chance to score. Of course, Molde guys know it, so they will have a really dense defense, I think, in the very close to their goal, if they don't want Flipper to score any goals today.
Boarding and Pettersson is lying there. Oh, was picked off by Boarding and Pettersson. He
quite rough game, I must say. Quite rough game.
He wrestled his way out of that.
Yeah.
And he's going to be pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, that's for blue team.
Flipper will get another free throw.
Now both sides got 1 player in, I think, already.
I think there's. He's walking over. I think that there should be
he's still not allowed to go in.
2 or 3 seconds.
1 minute left.
Philip Munt coming down.
So now it's another Norwegian. Now 1 minute. It's again the referee. That came at a good time. Attack on the head again. They're showing. It's the free throw for Molde against Flipper. 1 minute. 1 minute in the game from the middle of the pool.
It really feels like the sea. The waves are going up and down. You could be windsurfing.
Yeah.
The ball drops down, picked up by Molde. 45 seconds left.
What again? Interesting. Holding.
Number 7,
2 minutes for holding.
Eva Björnrum sent off again.
Yes, again. He was sent once already, right?
Yes.
So he's back on the bench. What a way to finish the tournament. So that's for him this round. He's gonna be on the bench.
It doesn't make any difference now.
No, it does not.
The result.
The thing is that I'm sure the Flipper wants to score, and this is their chance now.
Yeah.
So it's 6 against 4.
Rasmussen in the center.
But where are all the Flipper players now when they're needed? Come on, guys. Get in there. Get in there. Dig in there. They are not happy. And again, Underwood referee again calling. Is it Manuel again? Tito Moraes? Separate the teams.
17 seconds left.
Okay. Video review. Referee video review.
Referee video review.
Referee requested it.
Yes, I think so. The teams have not requested it. They've seen something that they want to check. Is it gonna be third Norwegian on the bench?
Well,
there are only 2 seats actually, but I've seen it once in the youth game where the Norwegians they took. Is it a challenge or just a check? I think the referees themselves, and now the water referee is explaining the referee on the deck what had happened, what he thinks that happened, and they're gonna find it out with the video. Yeah, everybody wants to go home already. I think we're spending the last few minutes are taking so long. 17 seconds in the game left. Okay, we want to do it in the proper way. I don't know, what was it? Was the goalie holding to the basket? I don't know. It seemed like he was holding to the basket a little. Over his head like this with two hands.
Yes, but the thing is now, of course, this doesn't matter anymore. There's no time left in the game,
No.
essentially. So
The only thing that if they wanted to give penalty, I don't know.
Yeah.
But that would be maybe a little too, you know. They saw something. I don't know what was it.
Okay. After this match, there will be one more ceremony, an award ceremony, giving the Best Player of the Year award for last season. And is that known, or we'll find out? We will find out who it is.
White 95,
All right.
2 minutes, shoulder in the basket.
Shoulder in the basket.
Blue free throw.
Free throw. Okay, so it's third Norwegian on the bench.
So why
17
why
seconds.
would you give
shoulder in the basket?
But why would you not give a penalty shot?
Maybe it's what's not so close.
Yeah. Toward Nederland.
So let's see. Flipper has 17 seconds lifeline now. They have 3 players advantage.
But time's ticking away.
Time's ticking away. 7 seconds. That's it.
That's the game.
That's it. They couldn't score. Molde has won 5-0.
Even with 3 players on the...
3 players.
All right. So I'm going down now to get ready for the award ceremony.
Okay.
Maybe you keep talking now, or you?
Yeah, for a while. Thank you.
All right.
First of all, thank you all the viewers. I just checked. We had 130 viewers now for the last match. There will be a ceremony. A prize is given for the best player of last season. A celebration ceremony. Players are shaking their hands. Molde players with the Flipper side. It was a fair game. It was an interesting game. The last minutes were really confusing because so many faults. The referees really had problems. I think it was so rough. It was so physical that, of course, it's always difficult to make judgments when people are playing really aggressively like they were. Molde has shown their strength. They go home with 3 wins. Flipper, they actually won once. They won Malmo 3-0. They lost to Beta in the penalty shootout, and now they lost to Molde 5-0. My name is Jani Mäkin, and it's been a pleasure to commentate these, is it 16 matches we have seen in these 2 days. Soon there will be a celebration for the best player of the last season. A prize will be handed over. Thank you for watching. See you in Copenhagen in a few weeks' time. Thank you.
Sidder og kører sig op på bænken.
Hello, poolside here with board Inge Pettersson. And the reason we're talking here is not just a post-match interview. No, in fact, you have won an award, board Inge. You have been named the most valuable player for last season. And the way this was calculated was the players voting, that's your peers. So that's a good thing. They're the experts. And the results were, I won't read them all, but in fifth place, Philip Kreisig, who got a total of 105 points. I don't know how the weighting of it works exactly, but I'll just mention the total points. Andreas Bergenholz was number 4. He had 243 total points. Number 3 was your teammate, Iver Björnerem. He had 339 points. Number 2 was Andreas Wieland with 387 points. And you came in first with 459 points. So you topped, well, you didn't have a 100-point lead, but significant. And it's great. And here you got some trophies at home already. Yeah. Yes. And yeah. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you.
Yeah, I can just say that I'm humble for the prize, and I think it's nice to see that the EuroLeague is getting better and better, and also the competition for the most valuable player is also tighter and tighter. And there's a lot of good players that also should have, could have deserved this prize, and I'm just humbled to get it.
Yes.
Yes.
And I just wanted to let people know that the Duisburg Ladies Club, they wanted to play Molde, and that seemed a little bit odd, so I thought maybe they could just play Bordinge, but Bordinge said no, that he wouldn't take such a risk. And what does this mean, Bordinge, that really there should be a women's EuroLeague, doesn't it?
Yes, of course. You know, if there would be enough teams to participate, and I think there is possibilities for that. I think that would be great for the sport, of course. You know, it should be there. Definitely.
So we wouldn't need some kind of odd show with you against 5 ladies from Duisburg. We should have an alternative league. Well, thank you very much. And where is Martin? Yes, here's the guy who. Please come in. And so you joined here with your competitor. You did a lot of work to make this happen. You lost your pool, and you had trouble with the internet, even though you prepared and did everything. Very tough, and it's a distraction to be the host club. We thank you very much. And
yeah, thank you for coming. And I think it's a great opportunity for us to organize, to learn something about what underwater rugby can be. And yeah, it is distracting. I think also when you play against Molde in the evening, you maybe you're a bit tired beforehand. But it was a great round, I think, and I enjoyed it very much. Thank you.
So we'll see everybody again, and the next round will be in Bellahøy, Copenhagen.
Yes, I look forward to that. That will be a great tournament. Always nice, and you know, I think this tournament also was a great tournament. Very well organized, and a great pool. Yeah, I think
it's a historic pool.
Very good tournament. Yes.
The Mülheim people claim underwater rugby was invented here.
Yes, I heard so too.
There's a lot of legends going around.
All right. Thank you very much. There we are.
Thanks. Congratulations. Nice tournament.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yes.
Martin!